And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. The show has the decisive Game 5 of the Eastern League Championship Series. It's the Reading Fightin' Phils and the Altoona Curve. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And starting this one, Victor Santos. Here's what you need to know about the righty. He's got 4 pitches to choose from on the mound, and we'll see how he mixes and matches as the game goes on. If he can get through the lineup the first time using just 2, maybe 3 of them, he'll have a better chance to work deep into this one and hold something back for later. The center fielder now at the plate and swings through strike 1. 0-1, here's the pitch. Dives and can't hang on. Doesn't have a throw, and the batter reaches safely. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. And with good speed on first, they have some options about how to attack. The batter now, the designated hitter. It just misses, a ball and no strikes. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. And that one fouled off. Here's the 1-2 offering. And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. Runner at first, nobody out. And there's a ball. Nice take. Swings through it, and that's a K. So digging in, Mike Grosso. The pitch, and there goes the runner from first. Strike in there. Oh, there, safe. Nice job to pilfer second and put yourself in scoring position with a big hitter like this at the plate. A good offensive opportunity now. Up and in, and 1-1 now.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Bounces this one to second and handles that one. On to first. Awesome play there. Next to hit, the shortstop, number 96. Good opportunity to pick up your teammate and deliver. Now this is lifted to center. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. They strand 1. Half inning done. We've got no score yet. back here at the ballpark. And today's starting pitcher, number 80. Not many pitchers stand as tall as he does, and that can present a challenge for hitters. They're not used to seeing someone with his height on the bump. That may lead to some more bad swings in the early innings, and it also makes it easier for him to live at the bottom of the zone because it's harder for hitters to get on plane. The second baseman at the plate now, and that's ball one. One and 0, and the pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. Center field, in and to the right. And there's one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter.
Stepping in, Cole Tucker. That one fouled off. The 0-1. It's ball one. One out and the base is empty. And a high fly out to center. The center fielder under this one. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman.
Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the third baseman, Jose Miranda. On the ground, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Batting fourth, the left fielder.
Man on at first. Now the left fielder, Cade Marlowe. That one not close. And it's 1-0. This patient approach he's showing is part of why he's been so hot lately. He's forcing pitchers to come to areas where he can do damage. Swing and this one towards left center field, and it falls. That's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Back-to-back singles. That one inside off the plate. Such a tough location to handle as a hitter. Somehow, he's still barreled it up. Fantastic work. So 2 on and 2 out. And now the right field. Oh, and now this one is crushed way back there. And it is gone. And they tack on 3. It's 3-0. A very efficient homer in this spot. Got a juicy offering on the first pitch and didn't miss. I'm sure off the bat the pitcher thought the swing was too early and that one was gonna bend foul. But with it being just barely fair, the feeling on the mound is a lot of frustration. Gotta flush it and get back to work. Fouled off, he was late. Swing, high fly ball to center field. The center fielder should have this one. Makes the play. That is out number 3. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run home run. It's now 3-0. Second inning set to start, and now the first baseman, number 25. Fly ball to center. And there's one down.
Batting six, the designated hitter.
Now, the designated hitter, number 74. Swing and a pop-up foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Oh, 1 now. That one skips in the dirt. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting second, the second baseman, down.
Base is empty with 2 out. The second baseman, the next to hit. First pitch just misses. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Miranda on the move. And makes the simple catch. Nothing across here this half. Now to the bottom of inning number 2. The curve out front here, 3-0. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the center fielder, number 79.
Jason Rosario.
Not even close there. Ball 1. That clips the corner.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Lines this one hard up the middle and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Down in the count, didn't matter. Put a great swing on it. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle. A hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. And now it's going to be George Lombard Jr. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. Here comes the 1-0. Took that one, but it's wise to lay off pitches in that location in situations like this. Don't want to bounce into the double play. Nobody out and a runner at first. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one ripped into right center, heading to the alley. Lays out, but can't squeeze it. Lead runner's around second. Throw comes in, runner stops. Second and third, nobody out. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Sim. In the air to left center, flying after this one. Makes the grab.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Jared.
1 out and 2 in scoring position. The second baseman getting ready to hit. And that's in for a strike. No reason to jump at a strike from a pitcher who's struggling like this. Chances are you'll get another pitch to hit. And that's outside. Curveball drops in for a strike. This one's smoked out to left. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Throw off line, runner scores. And it's 4-0. Not your everyday sac fly there. He smoked that one, but it just couldn't find a safe landing spot. Next up, the designated hitter, Cole Tucker.
Cole Tucker.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
1's the count.
1 run in the inning so far. Here in Game 5. And swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To the right side. Steps on the bag. The inning is over, and it could have been worse. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We've played 2 innings. The Curve have the edge, 4-0. We're back here at the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, number 46.
Winded.
That misses the zone. And that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's outside, and that's ball 3. Three and 1, couldn't come up with it. So a man on, the catcher now at the plate. Grounder might be 2. They get 1.
He's out.
And that's 2. The lineup flips over. Digging in, number 23. Reached on an infield single the first time. Grounds it to short. Lombard. There with plenty of time. Inning over. Nobody left on base. They trail here 4-0. Bottom of the inning. Now the third baseman, Jose Miranda.
The third baseman,
That misses. 1-0. It feels like he's entering make or break territory here. If he doesn't turn this start around, he won't last much longer. That one missed. After those 2 pitches, it's clear he wants no piece of this batter. At the plate, he needs to stay patient and not chase something just to swing. That one's spoiled, and it's now 2-1. Next pitch misses down and away.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1, couldn't come up with it.
Leading off for the curve.
Runner at first.
The left field.
Now at the dish, Cade Marlowe. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. There's a strike. Miranda takes his lead at first with nobody out. Dives, but it kicks off the glove.
Now back, right fielder. Rutherford.
And now the right fielder, Blake Rutherford. He's already homered in this ball game. In there at the knees. That's a little bit low.
1-1.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And he goes down on strikes. And now 1 out.
Now batting.
So up next, Carson Kelly. Such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Keeps the heart rate low, maintains focus, and doesn't shift approach in run-scoring opportunities. What an asset in the lineup. That's a strike. 0-1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here in this winner-takes-all Game 5. Inside corner, that's called a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks. That's straight-up power pitching right there. 3 straight fastballs, and the batter wasn't up to the task. He couldn't even make contact. Might need to work on the timing before your next AB. The center fielder will hit next. Singled and scored the first time around. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. First and second, 2 down. Here in the back end of the 3rd inning. Ground ball to third base. Into the outfield, base hit. Coming around third. Run comes in from second. It's a 5-0 ball game. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, making a move for the bullpen. Number 80 won't go any further. The starter heads off, and we'll step aside for just a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. On the mound now, number 16. Just trying to keep them in it here. Two outs, runners at first and second. And the next batter, George Lombard Jr. Cracked a double the first time at bat. Pop-up foul on the right side. Dives, but it's foul. First and second, 2 down. Botches it. He's already 2 for 2 with a single and a double, and moseying right along to set up a chance at the cycle. Two gone and the bases loaded. Kevin Sin, the next to hit. This one absolutely clobbered. You can forget it. That's a grand slam. An absolutely titanic shot. Third home run of the series. And they add to their lead. It's 9-0. I think he might have plans after this ball game. He wasted no time bashing that one over the wall. That was a terrific swing. He wasn't selling out for power, just looking for good contact. Well, he got that and more. Great job to put it over the wall for the grand slam. To the top of the order we go. The second baseman digs in now. Very high with that one. And that's ball 1. The other way. And that's that. But the damage was done right here as you get another look at the grand slam homer. It's now 9-0. All set for the start of this inning. At the plate, the left fielder. Bit behind with that swing, it's strike 1. Both the pitcher and catcher have noticed how aggressive these hitters have been early in the count. Might see if they can get them to chase. Fly ball out to left field. Marlowe gets under it. Pulls it in, there's one away.
Now that's third baseman.
Here's the third baseman, Mike Brasso. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a foul straight back. Check swing, held up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The curve, up big in this game. Top half of the 4th. Foul ball there. And the 1-2. In the air to left. Marlowe in position. Makes the catch for the out. Just a shade too early with the swing, and the mechanics might have broken down a bit. He needs to try to put that up the middle instead of yanking it to the pull side. Here's the shortstop at the plate. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. Punches that one away with 2 strikes. Try to get him chasing on the changeup. Great job to see changeup out of the hand and lay off him. Now a high fly ball to left center. And that'll do it. We're midway through the fourth. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And now the DH, Cole Tucker.
The designated hitter, Cole Tucker.
Right down the chute. And it's 0-1. Challenge pitch right down Main Street, and he got the take, so he's ahead 0-1. Nice pitching. Misses outside. And now it's even 1-1. One pitch fouled away. And 1-2. And the curveball is down and in. 2-2 now, and he's already shown him the curveball a couple of times in the AB. I wouldn't be surprised to see him change tactics and come with a fastball. Rips this one to short. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. It can be hard to stay mentally locked in when you're getting blown out, but these guys have to tighten it up. Part of growing as a professional baseball player is learning to deal with adversity. You can't let plays like that happen. And now, Jose Miranda. Fastball in for a strike. That one fouled off. Got him looking, and he did not like that call. And he got turned into a pair of shoes at the plate on that curveball. He was locked up. Man on at first. And next, the cleanup hitter, Cade Marlowe. That's in there. That's strike one. Nice eye right there. Tucker stands at first with one away. Checks on the runner. Back in safely on the dive. Fly ball out to center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Rutherford.
So a runner aboard. Now it's the right fielder, Blake Rutherford. Already a homer for him in this one. Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
That's a strike. And the count even at 1. And another ball. That's such a hard pitch to lay off of at the plate. Nice job to spit on that tempting slider down and in. That one misses. The runner will be going here on 3-2, but the hitter has to stay focused on the pitch and not get distracted. Got it. And that's the end of the inning. So no runs, no hits, and one error, but they strand the runner. On to the top of the fifth. The curve, out front, 9-0. We're in the top half of the fifth. And now the first baseman, number 25. And that's in for a strike. I know that's a fastball up, but it's low 90s, so that's one you can handle. Might regret not swinging at that. Now here's the 0-2. In the dirt. After some fastballs in this AB, the pitcher might be able to get him out in front with a changeup. Something to watch. And it's even up. What a take with 2 strikes. That one almost got the hitter. Three and 2 now. Couldn't hold back, rung up on strikes. Next up, the designated hitter, 0 for 1. Off the mark there, and that is ball 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-1.
And the count 1-2. Battling here, fouls it away. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Pitcher and catcher obviously in sync right now, just rolling out there. Base is empty with 2 out. The second baseman getting ready to hit. First time up was a pop out. Good eye on that pitch.
Count 1-0.
Ground ball up the middle. Lombard. Play made. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down here. Big hill to climb here. It's a 9-0 ball game. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the catcher, Carson Kelly.
The catcher, Carson Kelly.
First pitch misses, ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Number 61, preparing to come on if needed. Number 37, warming up as well.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Falling behind, 2-1. Late on that fastball. Not looking good there. He may need to choke up or start that front foot sooner to catch up to this stuff. That one 95 to finish the punch out. The center fielder now at the plate. 1-0.
Ball one.
Right through there for a strike. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Skies it out towards left center. Dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit. He turns and heads for second. Tag, but not in time. Safe. That's not exactly a textbook decision to swing there, but he made it work. High pitch on a 2-strike count, and he did well to put good wood on it. Runner at second, one away. George Lombard Jr. will hit next. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swings through that one out in front there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Hack and a miss. That's a strikeout. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Sin. He's already gone yard in this game. Lifted in the air to right center. Sizing this one up. Brings it in for the third out. One runner left stranded, but they still hold a 9-0 lead. We're back here at the ballpark. Start of the 6th. Ben Gelman bringing you this one. And leading off, the right fielder, number 46. That one out to right. Rutherford ranging back. And there's one away. Well, he certainly wasn't willing to wait around. Just barely missed hitting that first pitch fastball out of here. And here's the catcher. Hit into a double play the first time around. That one finds the zone. Strike one. This outing has gone well for him so far, and part of that is because he's thrown better than 70% of his first pitches for strikes. That certainly helps. That pitch clips the outside corner, and the count is 0-2. Twice now he's let a high strike go by, and the pitcher's gotten ahead 0-2. Now I think he climbs the ladder. Up and in.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 2 down. No messing around out there. He kept on firing in heaters, challenging the batter to do something with it, and he just couldn't make it happen. The center fielder digs in now. 1 for 2. Right through there for a strike. Not close with that one. Two outs and nobody aboard. This one lifted to center field. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. We move on to the bottom of inning number 6. We'll move on to the bottom of the sixth. Now it's the second baseman, number 10. And that one fouled off. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Andrew Solfrank appears to be getting loose. Missed inside with the curveball. That one just misses. And another ball. Payoff pitch off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the curve.
So a man on. Next is the designated hitter, Cole Tucker. Grounder to third. They get the out on the safe play, but I think they could have tried for 2.
Now batting, third baseman.
So digging in, Jose Miranda. Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Might have a more aggressive approach this plate appearance. That one in there. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Down 0-2, and now you have to shorten up and just find a way to put it in play. Maybe gonna have to fight 1 or 2 off. Drive along the left field line. Puts it away for the out. Here's the left fielder, Cade Marlowe. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Nice eye right there. On the ground to third. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 runner stranded. We're through 6 full innings. The Curve lead it 9-0. On to the next inning. Now the left fielder, number 75. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. A lot of hittable pitches being taken right now. He's not exactly an ace, so you'd expect the hitters to be a bit more aggressive on mistake pitches. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Line drive. Can't make the play.
Now batting, third baseman, Mike Brasso.
Runner at first. Mike Brasso getting ready to hit. In the air and deep to left field. Marlowe has this one sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Aaron Sabato.
Man on at first. The shortstop now at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Hard to pitch as well as he has in this game without throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, and he's up over 70% for the ball game. That's strong work. Swing and a miss, nice changeup. It's been a strong game on the mound for him, and one reason for that is how he's changing speeds and keeping these hitters off balance. And now the 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
That's a ball.
The fighting fills with plenty of ground to make up here in the late stages of Game 5. Swing and a miss had him out in front for the strikeout. The first baseman, the next to hit. That one misses. Ball one. If he's gonna try to steal second, I'd expect it early in the count. The deeper into an at-bat you get, the less you want to chance it. Slice the other way, that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second, 2 on and 2 out. Really trusted his hands and let the ball travel on that pitch, and it allowed him to go the other way for the hit. Next to hit, the designated hitter, number 74. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0. The curve, up big in this game, here in the top half of the 7th. And he swings and lofts one to deep center. A dive, and he can't haul it in. One run comes across, coming home. The run scores all the way from first, and it's 9-2. Nicely done, brings home 2. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Now a chance for the second baseman, number 35. First pitch misses badly for ball 1. Runner at second with 2 down. Bouncing ball here rolls foul. And a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The run comes in from second, and it's 9-3 now. Comes through with the RBI. Not much to nitpick about that swing. 106 miles per hour on the exit velocity. That ball was simply scorched. 2 outs and a runner at first. The right fielder digs in now. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1.
The 0-1. Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 93 getting ready to go. Ramsey getting cranked up as well. That one finds the zone. That's strike 2. Swings and misses. Pulled the string on the changeup. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left aboard. Midway through inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. The curve with the lead, 9-3. Andrew Saltrank comes on now, and he's known to use a power slider with a lot of late movement. That can make it tough on hitters. And now the right fielder, Blake Rutherford, 1 for 3.
The right fielder, Rutherford.
And the curveball is down and in. Knocks a line drive single into right center. Off to a good start with the leadoff knock.
Now back, the catcher, Carter. Kelly.
So a runner aboard. Here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And a curve misses outside. Left-hander, the 1-0. Late on that fastball. Textbook pitching. Slowed him down with the curve, then blew the fastball by him after he adjusted to the lower velo. Great work. And the slider just misses.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two and two, and the pitch.
3-2.
In the dirt. Runner holds tight. It's a full count. Three and two, here's the pitch. Fights it off, we'll see another. And that's ball 4.
Now batting, center fielder, Jason.
The center fielder getting ready to hit. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. And the slider just misses. Off the mark there. Now 2-0. This could be the action pitch right here with runners on and a hitter's count. The 2-0. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Two-one pitch. Check swing. Did the bat break the plane? Yes, it's a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Nice job behind the dish.
The batter, number 9.
Now it's the shortstop, George Lombard Jr. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here in the bottom of the 7th, just past the stretch. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Ball that's outside.
In the dirt, but blocked. No advance on the bases. Good job behind the dish. 2-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. That one is absolutely pummeled. It one-hops off the wall. Might be trouble. 1 runs in, headed for the plate. The relay to third. Not in time. He's safe. Runner at third with 1 gone in the inning. And now the first baseman, Kevin Sin. There's a strike. And there's a curve through for a strike. Lombard standing at third, one away in this inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 out. Batting order turns over. And now, number 10. To the right side. And handles this chance. Throws the first. And with the inning over, that'll keep more runs from coming in. It's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 stranded. We're at the end of 7. The curve out front here, 11-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th, number 93. And a healthy size lead to go to work with. And here's the catcher.
The catcher, Ty Duvall.
Oh, that got away, and the batter reaches on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. We head back to the top of the lineup. Number 23 will hit next. With the leadoff hitter aboard, the pitcher is looking to cut down that threat. Maybe a ground ball can help them get him off the bases, maybe even a double play. Held off down the right side. That's a liner to left. Makes the catch.
Now back, the left fielder, Armentero.
And now, the left fielder, number 75. That misses the zone. Ball 1. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. Silvino Bracco getting loose out there.
Ball 4, take your base.
Our final line score. First for the victorious third. 11 runs, 12 hits. With 1 error, they led 5 runners on base.
You can feel the energy in this building. They are fired up for game one. Back with that after this. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Game one of the American League Division Series. It's the Baltimore Orioles and the Toronto Blue Jays. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab in this one, Renee Dukes. What do we need to know here?
She's a pitcher that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, she's not trying to fool them. She's going to pitch to contacts, not worry about it. She trusts her defense behind her, and she's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so she knows she'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
And here it comes. Veronica Ortiz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. And that drops in for a strike. That misses the zone. And the count 1-2.
I don't think she was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And the right-hander deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Next to hit, Derek Jeter gets under and pops it up. Giambi settles under this one, and there's 2 down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
And another ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
2 out, space is empty. Fly ball to right. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Orioles nothing. Blue Jays coming up. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. And we're back. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Spencer Strider. What do you have on him, Singy?
Just electric stuff, Boog, and that fastball is no joke. He can move it around the zone, and it's not uncommon to see him pile up a decent amount of strikeouts throughout the game. He's the type of guy that allows the entire team to wake up feeling confident, knowing he's taking them out.
And the batter now, Richie Ashburn. The pitch. That one off the mark, 1-0.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
The 1-0. Lifted in the air, right center field. On the move. She's got it. And there's one away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Joanna Gonzalez stands in now and watches strike one.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. They talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. You know, it's something Strider now preaches himself.
And that skips in the dirt. Just missed. Big swing and a miss. 1 out, base is empty. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
Strider keeping her close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Sarah McKnight batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Strider's a guy known for his velocity. He can bring it, but that wasn't always the case. Coming back from an injury in college, Strider was throwing 94 to 96 miles per hour, Boog, when the Braves drafted him. Now he lights up the radar gun with triple-digit speeds.
And that's down and away. This one popped up. Ortiz moving under it. And there's 2 down.
That was a good, hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hit her, looked like she was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat her. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Pickoff move to first. Gonzalez back in on a dive. And first offering is fouled off. Rudder takes off. Pitch misses. Throw there. Save. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner at second, 2 down here in game 1. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got her for strike 3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Second inning set to go. Here's the power hitting catcher, Jenna Ortega. Dukes back to work. The strategy around starting pitchers in the postseason, it's really changed in recent years. Managers are pulling starters earlier, making a strong bullpen essential for a championship team. Going to count 1 and 2.
Yeah, I think with starting pitchers, they're not going as deep in the postseason because managers aren't willing to let them get knocked around and put a game out of reach. Most skippers have a quicker hook this time of the year.
Puts and misses. It's a strikeout. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed for keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
So digging in, Brittany Holcomb. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
That is it. The first baseman,
Jen Sung, the next to hit for the Orioles. Dukes, only 18 years old, and she was the second-round pick in 2024. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Fell off to a great start. She's really cruising out there on the mound. She's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set her up to go deep into this game. That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If she can do that all game, should be a good outing.
2 outs. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. And that's downstairs and outside. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
that is good. The designated hitter,
Edgar Martinez next up for the Blue Jays. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
And the 1-0.
That's ball
2-0 count, you really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
1 down, base is empty. Swung on, belted. Sanchez going back. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jim Rice.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
That one misses, and that's ball 2.
2-0.
Second inning here, no score. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Alex Hyde in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a good eye there. That clips the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss. Got her to go up the ladder for the K. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and one left. We head on now to the top of the third. We're tied 0-0. Top half of the third inning, and now the right fielder, Denny Ryan.
Denny Ryan.
Dukes back to work. Swing and a miss. Going along.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but she's commanded her fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Line drive, and it's into the gap. So a runner on base to start the inning.
The center fielder.
And next for the Orioles, Carmen Sanchez. Swing and a miss, strike one.
0-1's the count.
Nobody out, runner at first. Righty delivers. And ball one.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count.
The pitch. Bounce to the right side. Good feed. That's one. Relay to first. Double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Craig Biggio. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Top of the third, no score. And a foul ball. Oh, 0-2 now. On a line, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Veronica Ortiz. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch. Just missed.
She looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 1 of the ALDS. That one misses, and now 3-0. Derek Jeter in the on-deck circle. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So 2 on with 2 away. And into the box for Baltimore, Derek Jeter. He popped out his first time. Just off the outside edge. First and second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Ground ball left side. That's the 3rd out. Orioles strand a couple, and we are still scoreless. Back now in Toronto, and now the rookie second baseman, Haley Williams. Williams started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, she did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. And that's in the dirt.
1-0.
Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Battling here as she fouls it away. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So up next for Toronto, Richie Ashburn. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it. Out to short, Jeter. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd. Now, Joanna Gonzalez walked his first time. Swinging a foul straight back. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Two outs. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Got her. Inning over on the strikeout. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back here at Rogers Center, John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Angela Davis. The right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swing and a miss as she was out front.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
That one to first, Giambi. And he handles it himself for the out.
She's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind her with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ortega, the batter now. She swings and misses for strike one. Swing and a miss as she was late.
She got away with one there, but she knows she can't go into that spot very often against a batter like this.
Struck her out looking.
Man, it's almost unfair that she can just pull that knuckleball out of her pocket and throw it up there in addition to her other pitches. It's unlike anything else she throws, and because she doesn't throw it all the time, you just don't get a good look at it throughout and at bat.
And next is the designated hitter, Brittany Holcomb. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Two down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Game 1 of the division series. Here's the Toronto catcher, Sarah McKnight. A little out front there as she swings through it.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. Well, these Jays, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Strawberry now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Base is empty, one away. We're here at the bottom of the 4th. Got her. That's the second out.
She went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled her. She could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the pitcher credit on the mound, though. He went right after her.
Now it's going to be Jason Giambi. Ryan makes the catch, and that's the inning through 4. And we're back, ready now for the 5th inning. And now, Jen Sung. The pitch. That one ripped. And that gets down into the gap. Around first, heading for 2. And she's got a leadoff double.
All over that one right there. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise she put a great swing on it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Over to Giambi. One away here in the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez. She's 0 for 1. That one is absolutely belted. Looks like extra bases. Coming home. The throw into second. She's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Comes through with the RBI. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely.
Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. And he's already singled in this game. Laced to right center, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Absolutely hammered that baseball very loud coming off the bat. 107 was the exit velocity. And
oh, now this is drilled to center. Way back there. On its way and gone. A gigantic blast. It's 4-0. She only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
1 down. Derek Jeter, the next to hit for the Orioles. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Base knock, center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Renee Dukes won't go any further tonight, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. John Smoltz will take over here. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Stepping in, Angela Davis. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. Look to shorten her swing that time, and it pays off. To third, tag, got him.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. There's a strike. Ortega, in her second season, only 18 years old, and she won a Gold Glove last season. Strike two.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And forget it. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a pair. It's 6-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Squeezes it, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was worked. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the DH. Edgar Martinez. Here comes a pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. One down. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. They pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And now it's going to be Haley Williams. And that should be extra bases. One run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 6-2.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and she squared it up nicely. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
That's out number 2. And now Joanna Gonzalez. She's 0 for 1. Fly ball down the line. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. She pulls into second, and a run comes in to score. Sarah McKnight will hit next. That one hammered center field. That's back there. Tattooed and gone.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. Back now in Toronto. Now it's the power. Speed combo, Jen Sung. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Smoltz, multi-time all-star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Set down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked her up, and it's a hitter. It's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if she was fooled or if she thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now it's the right fielder, Denny Ryan. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. And that's a double.
She was all over that one. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and she got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And now the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez.
RBI knock for her last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Now a check on her at second, back safely. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Ryan, the runner at second with one away. Oh, 2 now. And this is inside. Wouldn't chase that time. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
I think she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Craig Biggio, the next to hit for the Orioles. And that's a little bit high.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Love how this guy grinds out at bats. I mean, he's down there at the bottom of the lineup in the 9-hole, but he's worked himself into a really good hitter's count, trying to pick up a 2-out RBI.
Kicks and fires. This to third. The throw to first. And they get Biggio for the out. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, a double, no errors, and 1 man left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Orioles 6 and the Blue Jays 5. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6. And here's the first baseman, Jason Giambi. Strider back to work. And he takes one right on the black. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Walker Buehler getting ready to go. And fouled off. In the air, right field. Ryan gets under it. And there's one down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Here's a big power threat. Edgar Martinez. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
I'll just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The Orioles leading by a run here in the bottom of the sixth. Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike three.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now the left fielder, Jim Rice. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Counts 1-0.
The wind and the pitch. In the dirt, and the count is 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball three. Alex Hyde waiting to hit for Toronto. 2 outs. And he walked him.
Oh, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now for the Jays, Alex Hyde. 1 for 2. On the ground, right side. They take the force out. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Still a tight ball game. It's 6-5. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. James Karinchak.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. She's already homered in this game. And the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering is down low. And fires in a fastball at 95. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Derek Jeter down with a runner in scoring position. 1 for 3. Inside corner for a strike. Runner at second. And it's 1-1. Karinchak. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Right-handed reliever up and in. Yeah, that's ball 2.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. That one 95 to finish him off.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because he was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
That one ripped. Ashburn going back. Gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. And they tack on to their lead. It's 8-5. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once she did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority, and she got that up and out of here.
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. She's already homered here in this one. Oh, and he hit her.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
So a runner aboard. Here's the designated hitter for the Orioles, Brittany Holcomb. That one missing inside. 2 runs across in the inning here in the late stages of game 1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
She's really showing us the dynamic skill set she brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now she swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch her play the game.
Pickoff throw, and she's back in safely. Next offering is downstairs. Ortega leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Hard hit left side. Over to Giambi. 2 away.
The first baseman, number 6.
And next for the Orioles, Jen Sung. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch just misses. And there's a foul ball. Runner on second, 2 down. And there's a ball. And that's a little high. Denny Ryan waiting for a turn at the plate. Two outs. On the ground to the left. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And no shot to get her at first. There's 2 aboard. And now the right fielder, Denny Ryan. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her.
fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
Just missed. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. The pitch. Got one out to right. Has this one sized up. And that is that. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now 8-5. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Walker Buehler.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And here is Haley Williams. The Jays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff hitter. Need a good at-bat out of her right here.
The line to kick the pitch. And that one missing low. Just missed. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. Grab off the middle. That's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as she got into an advantage count. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Richie Ashburn next up for the Blue Jays. Fought off foul.
Well, the leadoff hitter gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll her up for 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Buehler looked to first, and she's back safely. And now the 0-1.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 1-1.
Nope. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The Blue Jays trailing by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. Next pitch is outside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And down on strikes. One gone here.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Gonzalez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The 0-2. stays alive. And a pitch. Got her looking. 2 away now.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get her in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
So up next, Sarah McKnight. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. That one down the line. Finds its way through, base hit. Throw in hopes the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
The right fielder, number 6.
Coming on for the Orioles, Aaliyah Shell.
Now pitching for the Orioles, number 62, Aaliyah Shell.
Danielle Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. That's in for a strike. That's down and in.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Williams on second. McKnight at first. 2 out of the inning. Bounce it back with 2 strikes. Hard hit right side. She handles it herself. What a play. Inning over. Blue Jays leave a pair. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit. Back here at Rogers Center, ready to begin the 8th. Here's the center fielder, Carmen Sanchez. The wind of the pitch. To Prey in her second season, only 18 years old, and she was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1. This one in the air, right field. Strawberry settles under it, and there's one down.
The batter number 7.
Digging in, Craig Biggio. And the first offering is not close. Movement in the bullpen. John Schreiber appears to be getting loose. Righty to the plate. And that's in for a strike.
21.
And 1-2.
She really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And here comes. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So 2 down now, and here is Veronica Ortiz. Certainly a factor in this one thanks to her 3-run blast back in the 5th.
Well, definitely one of the most impactful swings of the game. A big reason why they're working with the lead and looking to add to it right here, Boo.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count is even, 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Orioles held in check there. They're on top by 3, 8-5. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. The pitch. And that's in there at the knees. Action in the pen down there. Number 49 is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. That pitch gets the corner, and the count is 0-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Anytime one of your hitters gets drilled, it catches everyone's attention in the dugout, and you know what? It kind of gets you fired up.
Martinez now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Next one misses, and 1-1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Lined into right. Can't get there, and it deflects off her. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Rice. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And there's the strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Tying run at the plate. Into center. Has a beat on it. Pulls it down, and she makes the catch. 1 away.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Alex Hyde next up for the Blue Jays. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone in the air, left field, and it falls. Headed for the plate. Relay throw. He's set.
These guys are relentless. Just till the bell sounds, and they are going to keep coming at you, trying to get you into the corner and knock you out.
First and second, one out. And next for Toronto, Haley Williams. And that one fouled off. Next offering misses, and that's ball one.
The last thing she wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with her at bats, and the biggest one she's had so far. She doesn't look anxious at all.
So the tying run at second. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
I think she was sitting off speed there.
Two on, one out. Fights it off. She'll see another.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. She deals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And down on strikes she goes. She didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Sweet.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Back to the top of the lineup, Richie Ashburn next up for the Blue Jays. Known for his late inning heroics. Hammered. Could be extra bases. Runner around third. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. What a game. We're tied at 8.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next to hit, Joanna Gonzalez. And that's in for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
She takes one right on the black, and the count is 0-2. In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. 2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Man at second. Bounce to third. Ortiz sends it across to first, and we stay tied as the inning ends. But 3 score in the inning, 2 of them on this 2-run double. All even now at 8 apiece. Back now in Toronto, and now the shortstop, Derek Jeter. The pitch.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Now the 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
She can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And another ball. Flares it into the outfield. Makes the catch for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Angela Davis, the next to hit. Gotta be careful with this hitter. She's got power. She can untie it with one swing. Bounced up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And that quickly 2 away.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jenna Ortega. And there's the strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. A way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The 0-1. That one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And a curve misses outside.
It's a good take.
The wind of the pitch. And it skips in the dirt.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And the Orioles set down in order. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Toronto catcher, Sarah McKnight. Sweet back to work. And that one fouled off.
She had challenge with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 49, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Spawn getting loose as well. She's got good power. With one swing, she can win it for him. That one not close. Ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and she's down on strikes. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many pitchers throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, pitchers are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Yeah, the batter now, Danielle Strawberry. The 1-0. And another ball. All tied up in the last half of inning number 9. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. She's under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The first baseman, Jason Giambi.
So up next for Toronto, Jason Giambi. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Nothing across here this half. 10th inning coming up. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. All set for the start of the inning. And now the DH, Brittany Holcomb. And the right-hander back to work. Fought off foul. Ripped on a line, and a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
It's been a rough one for us so far at the plate, but that'll help. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running here. Shuhei Matsui. No outs. Runner at first. Jen Sung, the next to hit for the Orioles. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Throw. Save.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Ball 1 there. And a pitch. Good eye in that spot. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to Giambi. One away in the top half of the 10th. So next to hit for Baltimore, Denny Ryan.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put her on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Throw to second, save. And a good eye there. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Fastball for a strike.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Runner at second. And that's outside. Next offering way off the plate. Carmen Sanchez up next. Ball four. She wrecked her. And that'll keep the line moving.
She's making things difficult for herself right now out there on the mound, but you know her confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but she's going to have to buckle down right here.
Carmen Sanchez now at the plate.
Right through there for a strike. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. Late that time, it's strike two. Popped in the air, left field. Makes the grab.
The batter number 7, second baseman.
So first and second with 2 outs. And into the box for Baltimore, Craig Biggio. Out in front and foul to the left side. Edged his own for a strike. 0-2. Two on, 2 outs. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a curve misses outside. Got him swinging.
She's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, she's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Edgar Martinez. In a spot like this, are you up there thinking to yourself, I'm trying to end the game?
Absolutely. It's been a long one. You're hungry, and you're ready to go home.
Way inside. Strike on the inside corner. Almost got him. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
In there. Sets him down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Now the left fielder, Jim Rice. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. That's inside.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the last half of the 10th. That one finds the zone. That's strike two. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And there's a ball.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Caught him looking for the K. And now, Alex Hyde.
The third baseman.
This is a player you got to keep an eye on which he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
There's the strike. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. That one laced to center and a base hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch she could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs, runner at first. Haley Williams next up for the Blue Jays. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Sweet over to first. She throws it away. She'll make it to second base with 2 gone.
You've got to move your feet, as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first, and can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and she didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt she was trying to do anything more than just keep her honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
The winning run on second base. That one a little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike. Out to short. Jeter tosses to first, and we're headed to the 11th. 1 left for Toronto. Score remains at 8 apiece. Back here at Rogers Center, we're in extras here. Now the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. The pitch. There's the strike. And fouled off. Here's the 0-2. And that just misses.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
You can see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball, she stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Outside. And the count is 2-2. And the pitch. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Derek Jeter waiting on deck for the Orioles. The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Chases the changeup in the dirt. Gets her well away on a drop third strike.
Well, I'm not sure what she was waiting on right there. She got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that she was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Derek Jeter, the next to hit for the Orioles. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. He fouls it off. Will do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like. But you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. So digging in, Angela Davis. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. 2 outs. Got her. Picks up strikeout number 7. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. And this remains an 8-all tie. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Warren Spahn.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the center fielder, Richie Ashburn. The line to kick the pitch. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. And now the lefty. That one hit to right. Ryan under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
At the plate, Joanna Gonzalez. Fought off foul. And here it comes. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. In the dirt, it's a ball in 2 strikes. That's down and in. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Second walk of the game for her, and she's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that she's sticking to, she's just not going outside of what she's looking for up there.
1 down, runner at first. Sarah McKnight digs in now. Step off, throw to first, and she's back in on a dive.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The lefty to 1-0. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. 1 down, winning run on first. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, she can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. She can be pretty proud of herself.
At the belt and fires. And that one ripped to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Danielle Strawberry getting ready to hit. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off. She gets the intentional walk here, and now a force at any base with 2 gone.
These fans don't like to see that because they showed up to watch her swing the bat. This team does not want to let her beat them.
First and second, 2 outs. And now for the Jays, Jason Giambi. That one lifted to left. Davis going back on this one. Caught just shy of the wall. 2 left on. 11 innings in the books now. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. New inning getting started. And here's the catcher, Jenna Ortega. And a pitch. Now a check swing, but she held up. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. She's got to stay back a little longer.
And another ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. High fly ball down the left field line. Fielding for the wall, makes the catch and foul ground.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
Shuhei Matsu in the box now. Takes strike one. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Righty delivers. This to center field. Ashburn in position. Calls it in, 2 away. And next for the Orioles, Jen Sung.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
The right fielder, number 13.
Now it's the right fielder, Denny Ryan. First pitch misses. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. She takes one right on the black. And a count 1-1. Now a rip into left center. He's got it. And that's the third out. And we're back. Bottom of the 12th inning now. Now it's the DH, Edgar Martinez. Spot back to work. And downstairs. That's off the mark. Now 2-0. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And it's even up. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff now.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
No outs, runner at first. Jim Rice will hit next. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. With the winning run on at first here in extra innings. And now the count is even. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Ripped to third and caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Here's the third baseman, Alex Hyde. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Ground ball left side could be 2. To second, there's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
All set for the start of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. And a pitch. And fouled off.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
And the 0-2. Swings and misses, struck her out. So up next, Craig Biggio. Got it started a little too early, strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're deep into extras. Foul ball, still 0-2. To the right side. Over to Giambi. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So the batting order turns over. Now the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. Ball 1 low. 2 down, nobody on. Here deep into extra innings.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
2 down, nobody on. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Next pitch is outside. That misses off the outside edge. Derek Jeter to bat next. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. This one in the air, center field. Ashburn makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Last half of the 13th set to go. And now for the Jays, Haley Williams. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Fall off foul. The pitch. And ball one. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Strike three, got her with the backdoor breaking ball.
She's going to have some thinking to do when she leaves the ballpark after this one. That was her third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so she's been a little overmatched. She's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Richie Ashburn. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Sanchez moving under this one. Drops into the glove. 2 away.
The batter, number 13. Shortstop.
And here is Joanna Gonzalez. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball. Here at the bottom of the third, 2 outs. Now one missed. Sarah McKnight would be next if they can extend the inning.
And she's homered already, so I'm sure she'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
The wind to the pitch. Line to left. And it stays fair. Throws to second. And she's out. Butt down, and that ends the inning. Now we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound. Andrew Miller
gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
And into the box for Baltimore, Derek Jeter. And a pitch. That misses. Ball one. Fouled off down the right side. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. The pitch. That's a base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's the left fielder, Angela Davis. Snap throw to first. Jeter dives back in safely. That's outside, and that's ball one. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Just missed. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul. And he deals. Misses off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Jenna Ortega next to bat for Baltimore. (3-1) now. Ball 4. He walked her, and that keeps things going.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender.
Right through there for a strike. Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Oh, that plunked her. And that's twice now she's been hitting this one.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Matsui in the box now. Take strike 1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Good eye right there. Bases loaded, nobody out. And here in extra innings.
I think ultimately you want to tie her off, get the ball in on the plate so that she can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Left-hand hitter waits. Outside low, and now 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Left-hand batter waits. Stays alive. And a 3-2. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
They obviously were in a pretty great spot to take the lead right there with the bases loaded, and I'll say that was a good, patient at bat to draw the walk, and you know what? Still counts as an RBI.
Jen Sung, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score. It's 11-8.
Gets the job done as she brings home a pair. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Out of the bullpen for the Jays, John Schreiber.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Denny Ryan, the next to hit for the Orioles. Pitch misses. Ball one. And the right-hander deals. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Ball to strike. The pitch comes up empty. That's strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. She circles the bases, and they add on. It's 14-8. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. She saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. She stayed on it and got all of it.
And now here is Carmen Sanchez. Hot shot to third. Zips it across. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder. Now it's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. Schreiber measures 6 feet 2 inches, 225 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Yohan Duran, the closer, is getting loose. One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now. And that's outside. One, two now. Struck him out looking. Veronica Ortiz now at the plate. First offering, and it just misses. And he pumps it a strike. 2 outs.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Kicks and deals. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Knick-knack down to first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. Back now in Toronto. On to the bottom of the 14th. Here's the catcher, Sarah McKnight. As the lefty gets to work. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. Just missed.
Down. Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Not even close there. And it's 2-2. Hard hit down the line and left. And that's just foul.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
And another ball.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
You're always having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Check swing at the full count offering. Appeal to third. Yes, she did. That's a swing. And now the Toronto cleanup hitter, Danielle Strawberry. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Right through there for a strike. That clips the zone, and the count is 0-2. In the air out towards right center. Ryan sizing this one up. She makes the grab. 2 down.
The batter, the first baseman, Jason.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. Now at the plate, Jason Giambi. Hit to right, and that should do it. She's got it. Ball game. And the Orioles take this one in a blowout.
Well, you get so far into a ball game that you just can't turn back. A 14-inning win on the road for this team. They were all in, and once they realized, we've pushed in all the chips, we've got to go home with the W. They did just that. There may be some roster changes for tomorrow, but that's okay. You want to take care of what's on your plate today.
So it took extras, but here's how the numbers shake out from this one.
Well, they couldn't settle this one in 9, but who doesn't love some extra inning baseball in the postseason?
14-8 is the final as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Rogers Center, 49,282. The Blue Jays thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely.
Well, this place is ready. We'll be right back to get this series started in just a minute. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Getting the nod on the mound, Jen Harrison. What do we have on her?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Jay Crow.
The center fielder, number 14.
The wind and the pitch. Line drive out in center field. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. And the key to victory for them here, give their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. And it's off the wall. Now around second, going for third. The relay, he's safe, and that's a triple off the wall.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
So one gone with a runner at third. Elena Schofield, the next to hit. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Mason snags it. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Mike Schmidt up next for the Mariners. Warning track, wall, and you can touch them all, baseball man. He sends one out the opposite way. It's 2-0.
First pitch swinging, and he got the fastball. He knew exactly what to do with it, too.
2 outs, nobody on. Now it's the veteran outfielder. That's a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Now a chance for Beverly Beavers. Aaron fires to second. Out number 3. But back here with my pal Siggy. And our pitcher tonight, Maria Alvarez.
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. She's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think she's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late. Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Just an awesome swing of the bat, quick hands, and just launched the baseball. 108 on the exit velocity. Man, that is coming off the bat pretty good. I know she's feeling good about it. 2 consecutive base hits for this team. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour. I'll tell you what, that's a line drive. That's a base hit. Schaefer headed for the plate. She'll score, and they trail by 1. Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. Now a fly ball to right center. She's got it. Runner tags at second. She makes it up to third with one away. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Boog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
To the left side, but it is well fouled. Two on, one out. In the air out to center. Squeezes it. Now a throw to first, and she won't get back in time. It's a double play. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and the home team down a run. You're watching the series on the show. Back in Comerica Park. Top of the second, and stepping in for the Mariners, Kevin Youkilis. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The drama always heightened in the postseason, and it leads to some really special moments. Oh, 2 now. Got him looking with the knuckler for strike 3.
Man, it's almost unfair that she can just pull that knuckleball out of her pocket and throw it up there in addition to her other pitches. It's unlike anything else she throws, and because she doesn't throw it all the time, you just don't get a good look at it throughout an at-bat.
Now here is Gianna Bryant. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Well, one special postseason memory for me, Boog, was facing Pedro Martinez, Game 5 of the ALDS in Oakland, and man, hit a double off the wall. Great feeling for a guy who would eventually go into the Hall of Fame.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. And she chases that one. 2 gone now.
Well, I'm not sure what she was waiting on right there. She got the changeup and still laid on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that she was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
The 1-0. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air, right field. Sosa drifts towards it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Bottom of the second, and now the veteran third baseman, Rafael Devers. Alvarez back to work. Foul ball there.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles, and by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, but he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him. Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And she's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but she's one of the best to throw anywhere she wants to.
And the batter now, number 9. Right through there for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Got him swinging. And there's 2 away.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So 2 down now, and here is Rosa Ramos. The pitch timer expired before she started her windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
And that one clips the corner. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
The Mariners up by a run here in game 1. In the air, right field, settles underneath it. He's got it, and that is out number 3. On to the 3rd inning. Here's the Mariners leadoff hitter, Jay Quo. And the right-hander back to work. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and she's there with a leadoff double.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise she put a great swing on it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Monty Irvin. And a foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 1 of the ALDS. Slice the other way, that's a base hit. Around third. She scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones when you got to make her pay.
And now for Seattle, Elena Schofield. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. Around third. He'll score easily. And they're up by 3.
Oh, no waiting around right there. She was ready to swing it on the first pitch. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way. Well, these Mariners doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
The pitch. Liner caught it second.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And now the right fielder. And that one ripped into right. Sosa makes the catch. And there's 2 down. So now the DH spot, Beverly Beavers. She's 0 for 1. Line drive, base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. The tag, and she's in there.
What an aggressive secondary lead. That ball was smoked to left. To be able to score from second. Not only great speed, but great instinct as well.
Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for Seattle, Kevin Youkilis. Base hit, left center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Gianna Bryant digs in now.
Gianna Bryant.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Play it home. She's safe. It's 6-1.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. I could watch base hits.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen. Goldie Lynn.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is.
And that one is lifted in the air. And a base hit right there. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 7-1.
Well, clearly she was ready to hit right there. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home run.
And now this is down for a base hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 8-1.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Monty Irvin up next for the Mariners. Lifted to left center. Way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 11-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460. That one is absolutely belted. Going, gone.
Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's...
So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Kayla Cox.
Power slider pitcher, Boog. She throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Slice to right. Makes a nice running catch. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball. Henry Aaron digging in now. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. She knew she had to get back to the track right away. Turned her back on the infield. Got to the spot. Turned around and made a nice catch.
That one the other way. Calls it in. And there's 2 away.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
That's whipped. Base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Seems like she got exactly what she was looking for right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. Singled and drove in a run her first time through. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Tigers leave 1. They're looking up at a 12-1 deficit. Game 1 of the division series. Here's a big power threat. Number 10. She deals. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that low.
Oh, Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases, and they add to the lead. It's 13-1. Now it's going to be Beverly Beavers. And there's the strike. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a pop-up. Aaron gets under it. Makes the grab, one down. And here's the first baseman, Kevin Youkilis. Right side, hard hit. But she handles it herself for the out. Two outs, base is empty. Gianna Bryant up next for the Mariners. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
Two outs, base is empty. Got her swinging. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the power speed combo. Michelle Mason. Alvarez back to work. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Swing and a miss. Slider got her for strike 3.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Sosa, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. The M's up big in this one. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swings and misses, and there's 2 away. Devers now. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. A little bit high. 1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Next pitch is outside. Number 9, waiting to hit for Detroit. And she walked in.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least she gets a fresh start against a new batter. But she needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. Foul ball. Two outs. High fly ball, right field. Drifts towards it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Back here in Detroit, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Isabel Storm. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mariners, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. It's been a real team effort. Already 7 extra base hits, so that goes to show they're getting contributions from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by themselves.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Here's the Mariners leadoff hitter, Jay Quo. Hard ground ball, base knock. Oh, the throw is wild. And she's into second with nobody out. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown up.
Base hit. One run is in. Here's the throw. In there. She's safe. And the lead continues to grow.
Nicely done.
Pitching change here. Garrett Whitlock.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Stepping in, Mike Schmidt. He's already homered here in this one. Well struck left field. And that one is going to go. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 18.
I don't know what they did in the cage today or on the field for batting practice, but when you win by double digits, something is clicking. That batting coach feels pretty good about himself right now, but more so the players. They can't wait for the next one. Come back out, score, and get another W.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
So this one got a little out of hand. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the New York Mets. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in, and I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit, not where you want to be. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the hill, Job Jones.
Boog, he brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
Here's Trey Turner.
Leading off tonight for Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Trey Turner.
The lefty fires. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Under it. And makes the grab. And there's one away. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Alan Trammell. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. There's the strike. 95 of that one. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And misses inside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got it. And 2 away now.
Oh, man. Just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box. And it clearly was not that pitch.
Two outs, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and he struck her out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And on the mound in this one, Jules Rarick. What should we keep an eye on here?
She has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is her drive. You know, when she takes the ball, she's going to give you everything she's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. She's a true competitor, which makes it easy for her teammates to play hard for her. We're not going to see her take many pitches off. I can promise you that.
And here it comes. Pinky Pinkerton leading things off and takes a strike. The line to kick the pitch. Just missed. That one's in there. 1-2.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
And that's a little bit high. And it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
And the righty deals. Got her. And one out now.
Oh, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Christina Geronimo now at the plate as she swings through strike one. Two outs. Chop to third. Gloss. Slings to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Second inning set to go. Now it's the right fielder, Madison Swan. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Smoked into left, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Next for the Brewers, Troy Gloss. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. And the Brewers had the lead. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Corrals it. And there's one down. Nothing like postseason baseball. There's a buzz in the air. Every pitch seems bigger. It's truly special. Line drive, base hit right field. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabby Porter. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Hit on the ground might be 2. 1 at second, and that's 2. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. We head to the bottom of the second, and stepping in for New York, Bryce Harper. Rarick back to work. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. That was blasted to the moon. His second home run of the series, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 2-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat.
Makes the catch up against the wall.
You know, as a player, you hear all the time about flushing a bad game and moving on. That's never more important than in the postseason. If you lose this game, you can't let it affect the rest of the series.
To third. To first, but it pulls her off the bag. Runner on at first with one gone. Here's the veteran outfielder, Jason Bay. Ripped to right, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now, Zelda Bliss. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it's off the ball. To first, and she beats it. Everyone's safe.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now Gary Carter on a line. Williams pulls it in on the run. He'll score on the sac fly. We are tied at 2.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it, but a really good job of getting that run in from third.
So the lineup flips over. Pinky Pinkerton will hit next. Swing a high fly ball, deep left field. No wickets. On the move, heading back. It's a ball. So she leads the yard to left. Second home run of the inning for them. And that's how they take the lead. It's 5-2. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
They stack center field. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Back here in Queens, new inning getting started. Up now for Milwaukee, Jennifer Palbicki. And a foul ball. Jones measures 6 feet 10 inches, 25 years old, and he was born in Canada. Swing and a miss as she was late that time. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Kicks and fires. Bounce to the left side. Now a jump throw. And they get the out. Here's Turner now.
They partnered back in 2023. Turner homered off the same pitcher twice in the same inning. Only a few players have ever done it, and his were against his former team, the Washington Nationals.
The Mets leading by 3 here in game 2. And a weak ground ball to the left side. Zips it to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd. So digging in, Alan Trammell. This one high in the air to left center. Bay sizes this one up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. And we're back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the center fielder, Christina Geronimo. In the air, right side of the infield. Palbicki under it. And there's one away. Bryce Harper to the plate. He's already homered in this game. First pitch swinging.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. And here's Corey Seager to hit. He's 0 for 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Pitch misses there. And now it's even 1-1. At the belt and fires. That one a little bit high, and it's 2-1. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2. Man at first. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley. And that one goes straight to the backstop. And now a man into scoring position. Man on second, 2 down. Slice down the right side. Ball to strike. That one pushed foul. The 1-2. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two now. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Mets strand 1. They're still out in front, 5-2. We're in the second game of this division series. And now it's going to be Angel Coleman. And that's a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Madison Swan. Singled and scored her first time. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Wasting no time. She's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Liner. Brings it in. Runners tagging from second and third. And she's safe at third. A run scores. It's a 2-run game.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
Bernie Williams now at the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And that one is lifted in the air. Should have this one. Makes the catch. Runner tags from third. She's in on the sac fly. And it's a 1-run game. Shannon Novickis up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. The Mets leading by a run here in game 2 of the NLDS. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think she'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The pitch. Ripped to short, jumps, throws, and that will end the inning.
Pure athleticism on that one. In the air, legs split a bit, and fires across the diamond. He's going to get a lot of high fives in the diamond.
Back here at Citi Field, ready to go, bottom 4. Now the left fielder, Jason Bay. Hard hit, right side. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. Digging in, Zelda Bliss. Reached on an infield single her first time. And it's fouled away.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
Makes the grab on the run. And there are 2 down.
Number 8, Gary.
So up next for New York, Gary Carter. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball left side and foul ball. On a line out towards center. Makes the catch, inning over. Mets go down quickly as they hold on to a 5-4 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Jennifer Palvicki. That one catches the zone. Strike 1.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate.
And that one almost got her.
And, of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you. But you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
The 1-2. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Turner at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Good eye in that spot. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. 1 down, base is empty. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
Swings through that.
It's important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, it will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Angel Coleman up now for the Brewers. That's in there. That's strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out, and that is that. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors. Back here in Queens, stepping in the long ball threat, Pinky Pinkerton. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. 5 hits for her.
That one almost got her.
And, of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
And a good eye there. And a swing and a miss.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Not in time, an infield knock to start the inning.
Tough play and a nice backhand stop. Had to be perfect with the exchange and throw to get the out, but it looked like she had to dig in there a little deeper, like she was trying to get a split finger grip or something. Close play, but that...
Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him.
Well, this has become a dangerous situation now. Missing spots on the mound and an opportunity for this offense to take advantage.
Geronimo up to the plate for the third time as she looks at one down low. To first, might be two. Flips it, that's one. And they get her easily at first. It's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Harper now. He's already homered here in this one. The other way, Trammell. Jump throw. He is safe, and that was bang, bang at first.
It's a good hustle. And we're talking about an emerging leader on a team. Those are the things that are going to be necessary for him to do to set that example, you know, game in, game out.
Now it's Corey Seager. Harper off of first with two away. This to third, Gloss. Sends it to first, and Seager is set down. That's out number three. A run on 2 hits, and they leave one. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets. And we're back. Start of the 6th. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Madison Swan. Here comes a pitch.
Early on that fastball, I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
And he deals. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back. And it is gone. All muscle to center field. It's 6-5. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Next to hit, Troy Gloss. Ripped into left center for a base hit. No outs. Runner at first. Bernie Williams, the next to hit. Laced in the left. That's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound. Destiny Moody.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for her to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And here is Shannon Novickis. Sizzling on its way to the outfield. Harper quickly throws it in. And the stop sign goes up at third on the potential tying run. Next for Milwaukee, Gabby Porter. Golden opportunity right here. This one smacked out to left center. Could be extra bases. 1 run's in, 2 runs are in. Runner around third on her way to the plate. She's safe. And they clear the bases. It's 8-6.
Wow, what a clutch moment in this ball game. One swing, and she unloads the bases. Pretty much just a textbook double into the game.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. She'll score easily. It's 9-6. Kalbicki into second, and she's got a double.
What if they're looking to be aggressive and got something she can handle? Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you...
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his...
Madison Bumgarner gets the ball now. Next for the Brewers, Alan Trammell. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Bumgarner, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. And the pitch. Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's a rocket out to left. Bay balls it in, and there's one away. Madison Swan up now for the Brewers.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give her the cycle.
High fly ball out to left field. Bay sizing this one up. He makes the catch, and there's two down. Up now for Milwaukee, Troy Gloss. Ground ball, Austin Riley. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. To the bottom of the 6th inning. You're watching. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for New York, Austin Riley. Rarick back to work. And a base hit up the middle. And the leadoff man aboard. Manager out of the dugout now. Nathan Eovaldi takes over on the mound.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now the batter now, Jason Bay. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they're chipping away. It's 11-8.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for him in a big way.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. She wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as these hitters are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. Bliss around third. She'll score, and it's now a 2-run game.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Now here is Pinky Pinkerton. Swing and a drive. Deep left field, and it bangs off the wall. Off for the second. Not in time. She's safe as a run scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want. Tyler Holton into the game.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And now Todd Helton. Swan makes the grab on the run. Christina Geronimo up now for the Mets. This one driven deep center field on its way. Home run. She powers that one out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and the Mets jump in front. It's 12-11. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Yeah, the lefty with the 0-1. That one blasted deep to right. That ball's carrying. And it hits the fence. And he's got a double, his 4th hit.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his 2nd extra base hit in this one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
That's a base hit. Around third. Fires it to the plate, but it's offline.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the full side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Here's Austin Riley. And it's through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
And now, Jason Bay. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. Top of inning number 7. Up now for Milwaukee, Bernie Williams. Bumgarner back to work. Hard hit left side. Gets it to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. Shannon Novickis up now for the Brewers. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Out towards right center field. Harper has a beat on it. 2 down.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
A little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were over 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground to short, Seager. Whips it across. And that is that. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Phil Maton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. Hit hard on the ground to short. Jump throw. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Gary Carter up now for the Mets. 1 for 2. Line drive caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Warning track wall, and you can't touch them all. Another homer. Her 2nd home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 14-11, and their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball.
At the plate, Todd Helton into the outfield, base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order. Here's a big power threat. Christina Geronimo back in the 6th. She drove a 2-run shot out of here to help them get the lead they're working with.
Yeah, definitely one of the bigger moments in this game so far, and it could be one we look back on when this game is over as well.
Hard hit, but right at her left. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Michaela Holloway.
Now pitching for the Mets.
Here's the second baseman, Jennifer Palbicki. 1 for 3. The pitch. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and she squared it up nicely.
Trey Turner at the plate. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Alan Trammell up now for the Brewers. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Dives, but it's off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Angel Coleman up now for the Brewers. Laser could be extra bases. One runs in. A second scores as well. Here comes the runner. He scores, and the Brewers even it up. 14-14. Wow.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. She stayed balanced, and she squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
New pitcher now, Tom Henke.
Number 50, Tom Henke.
Now the Brewers cleanup hitter, Madison Swan. She's already homered in this game. Base hit into the outfield. Fires to the plate. It's off the mark, and she scores. It's 15-14.
Her confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Challenged her with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it.
There's a swing and a drive. That one is gone. So he blasts one out the other way. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a pair. It's 17-14. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. And there's one down.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Next for Milwaukee, Shannon Novickis. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one's back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. She's got a double, her fourth hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for her. She looks locked in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Marcus Stroman on the pitch here.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Hammered, base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
That smash towards center. Geronimo snags it for the second out.
Not fooled at all right there. She was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
And there's a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It has the distance gone. He sends it out of here. Second home run of the inning for him. And they tack on 3. It's 21-14.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
She was all over that one. Love how she just kept it simple there. Didn't come out of her mechanics. Nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
And a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Back-to-back singles. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with hitters trying to launch and hit home runs. But sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Next for the Brewers, Troy Gloss. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit. And he looks pretty locked in right now at the dip. Picks himself up an RBI. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now, Bernie Williams. On the ground to third. Riley fires the first. Ends the frame. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. And here is Bryce Harper.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
And the right-hander back to work. That one ripped. And that ball is out of here. His second home run of the game. It's 22-15. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Siggy, I hope you saw it because it didn't stay in the air for long. A new arm into the game, the righty, Pete Fairbanks. He's into the game with the bases empty. Seager stands in now. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Now here is line drive, and it gets down for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. To me, it's just a really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too much with it. Just stayed disciplined, got the barrel to the ball, and put it in play.
And next for the Mets, Jason Bay. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
2 on with 1 out. Now it's the second baseman, Zelda Bliss. Hammers that one. Curling down the line and foul. Two on, 1 out. Liner caught at second. Throw behind the runner. They've got him doubled off. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 9th. Up now for Milwaukee, Shannon Novickis. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A gigantic blast. And they tack one on the board. It's 23-15.
First pitch swinging, and she got the fastball. She knew exactly what to do with it, too.
On the ground. And foul ball. The Brewers up big in this one here in the late stages of game 2. He dives, but he can't make the catch. That leaves him without a throw. She's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
The batter, the second baseman.
So up next, Jennifer Halbicki.
Halbicki.
Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Tupper makes the catch, and there's one gone.
She smoked that fastball. She's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up she'll find a hole.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Trey Turner up now for the Brewers. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Around third. Now a relay to the plate. She's safe.
Well done. Drives in the run. He put a great swing on that ball.
Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Garrett Cole. One out, runner at second. And the batter will be the shortstop, Alan Trammell. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Geronimo makes the grab, and there's two gone. So man aboard, Angel Coleman up now for the Brewers. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability.
Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and a runner left. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. The Brewers lead this one 24. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the 9th. And here's the catcher, Gary Carter. And a pitch. Hit hard, that gets through. So now back to the top of the order.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
And the batter now, Pinky Pinkerton. Swung on, belted. That one's deep. And gone! And she's gone yard again. That's her 3rd home run of the game. It's 24-17. Singy, the ball is jumping off her bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. She's putting on an absolute show in this one, and there's no better time than the postseason to go off at the plate like this. I mean, a 3-homer game, always special, but pulling it off in October during the biggest games of the year, that's incredible.
Next to hit, Todd Helton. Swing and a base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
That one ripped. Get out of town. That one felt good. She's done it again. Her 2nd homer of the game. And they cut into the lead. It's 24-19.
First pitch hacking, and it paid off for her in a big way.
Line to second. Snagged on the bounce. In plenty of time to first. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. She's 2 outs away. So now it's Corey Seager. Line drive, caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Ripped on a line. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers slug their way to a win in this one.
This team is riding pretty high right now, and you can tell the home team pretty confused as to why they're not getting it done. But it's a huge tone setter when you can take the first 2 games of a series, especially on the road. Now we'll see if they can back it up at home.
Well, our scorecards are a mess after this one as we look at the final line.
Yeah, we're going to have to break out that old graphing calculator of yours for this one, Boog. We saw a ton of offense.
I don't think that's how a graphing calculator works, Siggy. Tons of offense in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Time of the ball game, 4 hours exactly. Tonight's paid attention.
Nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way, this is Petco Park. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. Hi, folks. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
Yeah, this might be the game to actually decide the series, Boog. When it's 5 games, getting a 2-0 lead is a dominant position to be in. And I don't see this series getting to a 5th game if we have a repeat of Game 1's outcome in this one.
Yeah, the Crows start circling for a team that falls into a 2-game deficit. Not where you want to be. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Jim Palmer. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. This one lifted in the air, left field. She's there. She's got it. And there's one down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovello. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Hank Aaron. Wouldn't chase that time.
Ball 1, no strike.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Ralph Kiner digs in now.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First pitch, not close. That one is upstairs. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2-0. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that's a fair ball. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
That is good. The catcher.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Jerry Carter stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Big time power. Just missed.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That's ripped into the outfield. Willie Mays makes the play. And that's the 3rd out. Diamondbacks strand a pair. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back here in San Diego. And towing the slab, Randy Johnson. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Yeah, Bogey had the swing and miss stuff working last time out. Had 10 punch outs. So much fun to watch. That's if you're on the defensive side, not as a hitter. We'll see today if he can bring the same type of result.
And stepping in is the speedy Joe Shorty. And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. Johnson, a multi-Cy Young Award winner. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. Not close with that one. 2 balls, no strikes. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's the strike.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Down the left field line, should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And she's got a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. She got a pitch she could get to out front, kept her back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll her hands over. And that allowed her to rip that ball down the line for the double.
And now the first baseman, Paul Konerko. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that's down and away. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in game 2. Hard hit to third. Chipper fires to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting third, the second baseman.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Runner at second. Ball. Bounce to third, and it stays fair. Shorty rounds third, headed for the plate. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Turned on it nicely, definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but she didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now the big-time power threat, Kaylee Carr. She's a player who does it all. That one in triple digits. And here it comes. And look out, that one ran inside and it got her.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Stepping in, David Ortiz.
Oh, that's off the plate.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 on, 1 out.
That's ball 2.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. Williams headed for the plate. 1 run is in. And it throws off line, safe at third.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
One away, runners at first and third. Willie Mays getting ready to hit. There's a strike.
You can talk metrics and all that stuff, but no matter what, I think Willie Mays is the greatest defensive center fielder the game's ever seen.
On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1, and that's 2. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We'll move to the second now at Petco Park. It's the Padres 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at Petco Park. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The pitch. Just missed. Singy, here's a fun nugget. Through the 2022 season, only 8 players ever had at least 3 career postseason hits, where all of those hits were for extra bases. And you're one of them. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Right side, hard hit. Whips it to first. 1 out in the second.
Well, not to brag, Boog, but my postseason extra base hits were pretty special, too. 2 doubles off of Pedro Martinez in 2003 and an RBI triple off Freddie Garcia in 2000.
Prince Fielder stands in now and watches strike 1. Outside low, 1-1. I wouldn't get too puffed up about that postseason extra base hit thing, Singy. The all-time leader with 4 is Ken Holtzman, a pitcher, and one of his hits was a homer.
Yeah, Boog, I'm sure he was a position player, though, before he started pitching.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And gone. So he goes the opposite way with that one. It's 2-1.
How in the world did he manage to hit that one out? It wasn't even in the strike zone. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Chelsea Curley stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Comes up empty.
Team only does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Sets her down on strikes. Fastball to letters, throws her for strike 3.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. She got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Luis Robert now. That one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball. The Diamondbacks trailing by a run here in Game 2 of the NLDS. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that is that. But the Diamondbacks do get one back with a homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Bottom half of inning number 2. And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Betty Conway. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties.
0-1.
The wind and the pitch. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a player or platoon her.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a player that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses. 2-2. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be. It's not always obvious where adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
And now it's William Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2. And another ball. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Batting ninth, the right fielder.
So digging in, Rachel Hilton. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
Kicks and deals.
That's a ball.
That's in there. 2-2. Just missed.
A really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
To short, could be 2. Takes it to the bag, that's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. It's the Padres 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. And we're back. Now it's the power speed combo. Kate Jackson. Palmer back to work. And that one fouled off. Jackson getting to start at first. Hitting leadoff in today's game. And she won the Silver Slugger at her position in the National League last year. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, she stays alive.
You could see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And a ball and 2 strikes. And that one is inside.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first-pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And it goes just foul. To the right side, Williams. 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 44, Aaron.
So 2 down now, and here is Hank Aaron. 1 for 1 with a single so far. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And the slider just misses. Siggy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Two outs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind of the pitch. Ralph Kiner waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And Arizona is set down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona. And our score remains 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning, stepping in for San Diego, Joe Shorty. A wind to kick the pitch. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Ball 1 there. The pitch. Out to short, Curley. Throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Konerko.
Paul Konerko, the next up for the Padres. He's 0 for 1. Pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And there's a ball. Here's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is even, 2-2. That one missing inside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
One down, base is empty. That's hard hit on the line. Robert pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
She swings and lifts one to deep center field. Robert going back on it. And he makes the catch. And that ends the inning. We're in the second game of this division series. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Diamondbacks, Ralph Kiner. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. The 0-2. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. Oh, 0-2 now. That's down and in. Canerco collects the ground ball, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Jerry Carter.
Next to hit for Arizona, Jerry Carter. 0 for 1 so far. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
And a foul ball. That's inside. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And another ball. The D-backs down by a run. Top half of inning number 4. Here's a 2-2. Next offering misses down and away.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Next offering popped in the air, right field, under it. Out number 2.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the third baseman.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Chipper Jones. Grounded out his first time. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
2 outs, base is empty. 2 down, nobody on. That one not close. And the count 1-2. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Throw to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Back here in San Diego, stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Kaylee Carr. Johnson back to work. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Next one in the dirt. That one at triple digits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Breaking ball inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one missed. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, great back and forth and that at bat. She had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Ortiz batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. It's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays. He hit into a double play his first time up. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base. Christopher Wheels with a difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see her top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, she really made her athleticism work for her on that one.
Here comes a pitch. Ripped to short. Mays retired at first.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the left fielder, Betty Conway. Struck out looking in her first at bat. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
0-2 as she swings through.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
That one misses. And the count 1-2. Johnson, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And that's downstairs and outside.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
That one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. William Contreras in the on-deck circle. Carr stands at second with 2 gone. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Padres 2 and the Diamondbacks 1. Back here at Petco Park, we go to the top of the 5th, and now the DH, Prince Fielder. The wind to the pitch. And a good eye there. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a curve is down and in.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. A massive home run. He's done it again. His 2nd homer of the game, and it ties it up. It's 2-2.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Chelsea Curley stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fought off foul. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 run across in the frame so far, and we're at the top of the 5th. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted the pitch to her right there anyhow.
Go ahead run on base. Luis Robert now at the plate. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one drifts inside. Nobody out. Runner at first.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, and reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And the pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Outside. And the count's full.
On this count, runner not known for her speed, but I think you got to put her in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. And now Kate Jackson. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Man at first, 1 away. And there's a base hit to left. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
She was all over that one. I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now here is Jacqueline Smith. And she chases a high fastball there.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Two on, 1 out. Up and in. And the count even 1-1. And he deals. Runners on the move. And the count 1-2. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Curley at second. Jackson over at first with 1 away. And another ball. And the 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Grounder might be 2. Fires to second for 1. On the Ketsukoto. That's 2. D-backs get 1 on the solo jack. 2-2 game. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the catcher, William Contreras. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Oh, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
And delivers outside. Way high with that one. And that's ball 3. And now the lefty. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. A 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And now the right fielder, Rachel Hilton. She hit it to a double play her first time up. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. And a strike on the outside edge. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a ball popped up. Settles under this one. Makes the grab.
The third baseman, number 7,
Joe Shorty, the next up for the Padres. There goes the runner. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And there's 2 down. Oh, he throws it away.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul
Konerko, the next up for the Padres.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a foul ball. And that one almost hit him. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Got him. That's the third out. Inning over. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and one man left. We're through 5. We are tied 2-2. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Hank Aaron. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Hank, 23 years old. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Ralph Kiner stands in now for the Diamondbacks. 1 for 2. Just missed. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. Josh Spores up and throwing. Santos warming up as well. The pitch. Swing and a tackler that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now up next for Arizona, Cherry Carter. This hitter with light tower power. She might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, she's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, she's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This player is able to add runs by producing it.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The 0-2. And that's too high. Strike 3, got her swinging. And now 2 gone.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Chipper Jones stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And a curve drops in for a strike. Nice, ugly swing right there.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 outs.
1 ball.
In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hank leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And the righty deals. Outside. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. We are tied 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. Leading off, Vince Williams.
Second baseman, Vince
The
Williams.
lefty fires. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
And the slider just misses.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0 count. She's hunting for her pitch.
Here's the strike, and a count 2-1.
If she doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch she just took is going to eat at her for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
And another ball. Swings through that one. That hitter, and a leadoff hitter is aboard to start the inning.
No, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
Carr at the plate and takes high there.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
And the 1-0. That clips the corner. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Dylan Tate up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Suter also throwing. Here's a 1-1. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. The pitch. In the air, right side. And out number 1 on the grab.
The designated hitter, number 34, David Ortiz.
So here's the Padres DH, David Ortiz. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first.
Counts 1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Trying to keep this a 2-2 game here in the bottom of the 6th. Strike on the inside corner. And the count is 1-1. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is in for a strike. Step off throw to first. And she's just back in. Oh, close play. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes in there for strike 3. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Willie Mays, the next up for the Padres. Now be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, you surprised that the lefty is still in there?
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
And a good eye there.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with their speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And there's the strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That one misses. Now 2-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
And here it comes. And ball 4 to a board.
Oh, great back and forth and not at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Big, he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Conway in the box now. Takes strike 1. Next offering upstairs. Two on, 2 outs. Flips the corner. That is strike 2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
And that just misses. First and second, 2 down. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and deals. And another ball. William Contreras waits on deck. And a pitch. Battling here as she fouls it away. Three and 2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Robert moves under it. Brings it in. And that is the third out of the inning. Padres leave a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Now it's the DH, Prince Fielder. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
The pitch. Just missed.
Right through there for a strike.
Here's a 1-2. On the ground to third. Over to Canerco. One up, one down.
Now batting,
Chelsea Curley stands in now for the Diamondbacks. She's 0 for 1. Outside low, ball 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. All tied up here in the late stages of game 2. Swinging a foul straight back. The pitch. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they had the lead. That was blasted to the moon. And the D-backs jump out in front. It's 3-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jim Palmer gives way, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point, and we'll come back with a new arm. Righty reliever out of the pen, Josh Sports.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Base is empty, 1 away. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Luis Robert, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Right through there for a strike.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. Right-handed reliever. making the count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
One down, base is empty. Just off the inside corner. The count now 2-2. And another ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Back to the top of the lineup. Kate Jackson stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because she can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Clips the corner. That's strike one. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And out of here. She rockets one to right. It's their second home run of the inning. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-2. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish.
Singy, I hope you saw it because it didn't stay in the air for long.
No, it didn't, Boog. StatCast telling us 110 miles per hour off the bat, and that's plenty to hit one out if you get enough air under it. As a hitter, you hardly feel the ball when you make contact as solid as she did right there.
One out, base is empty. Jacqueline Smith, the next to hit. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Kicks and fires.
That's a ball.
Still only one out here in the inning. And that's in for a strike. That missed by a lot. And that's ball 2. And the right-hander deals. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. The punch out there. Now 2 out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Hank at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Contreras makes the catch, and that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's 5-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Dylan Tate.
Now pitching for Arizona, number 56, Dylan Tate.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras.
The catcher,
And a pitch. That one fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. The 0-2. Ripped on the ground to second. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the right fielder, Rachel.
Next for the Padres, Rachel Hilton. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Talk about the right hitter at the right spot. They really need a rally, and she is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And that one missing low. Smoked on the ground to second. To first, and that quickly 2 away.
The third baseman, Shorty.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Joe Shorty, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 3. Just missed. And she drops it down the third baseline. Picks it up with the bare hand. On the money. Nice play. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Padres 2. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gregory Santos.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now at the plate, Ralph Kiner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, no strike.
To kick the pitch. That misses the zone. 3-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Hilton in position. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the catcher, Jerry.
And here's the catcher, Jerry Carter, known for her rocket arm behind the plate.
With this kind of lead, she can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what she loves to do.
And the first offering is not close. Movement in the bullpen, Jason Foley preparing to come on if needed. The 1-0.
That's outside.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Next pitch is outside. And he walked her.
Perfect.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Runner at first. Now the third baseman, Chipper Jones. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the righty deals. Base hit center field. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw into third. In there safely.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now it's going to be Prince Fielder. That's a slider for a strike. Carter, the runner at third. Jones at first. One gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
And ball one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. First and third, one down. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike three, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Now, Chelsea Curley. The shortstop takes the ball. Two outs. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for her to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And this is inside. Luis Robert waiting to hit for the D-backs. The pitch. Corners are occupied with two down. And there's ball four.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Tanner Houck.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Two outs, bases loaded. And here is Luis Robert. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Wouldn't chase that time.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Third out, and that ends the frame.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Raleigh fingers.
Arizona, number 34, Raleigh fingers.
So digging in, Paul Konerko. The Padres in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Nope. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Raleigh, a former Cy Young Award winner, he features a sinker, a slider, a forkball, and he works in a four-seamer. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at-bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
Not even close there. Ball 2. And another ball. Got him. And that's the first out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
So digging in now for San Diego, Vince Williams. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. A gigantic blast. It's 5-3. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. That one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
One down. Now it's the shortstop, Kaylee Carr. That one's in there. It's 0-1. One run across in the frame so far. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And now it's even up. On the ground to first. And she takes it herself for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. Just missed. Righty delivers. There's a strike.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Next to hit for Arizona, Kate Jackson. She delivered it a big way back in the 7th, Singy.
Absolutely, a 2-run shot that really looms pretty large in this game right now.
And he deals. How? In his third season, he features a slider, a sinker, a splitter, a cutter, and he works in a four-seamer. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That one ripped right center field. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. It's a double. Third hit of the night for her.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff hitter comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
So a runner aboard. Jacqueline Smith digs in now. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, and 2 groundouts. Ball one there. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here at the top of the ninth. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That to right. Whitten calls it in, and there's one away. Hank Aaron stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game. Chopped left side. Over to Konerko. And he's out.
The left fielder on the field. Ralph.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Ralph Kiner. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
Now this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Right side. Drop steps, heads back on him. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Well, that one had extra bases written all over it. Not today, she said. Left her feet up in the air, and just a beautiful catch to end the inning.
Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Victoria Brown. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. She's got a great curveball. And now the center fielder, Willie Mays.
The center fielder, Willie Mays.
And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike three.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got one out. I'll tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, she's going to be tough to get to today.
Betty Conway, the next up for the Padres. Just missed. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. Got all of that one. A massive home run. It's 5-4. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. hitter gets pitch recognition early, she saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. She stayed on it and got all of it.
Now the batter now, William Contreras. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And that's outside. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
That one way outside. 2-2.
Clearly didn't come out of her hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
2-2 down. That's out to center field. Robert hustling after it. Nice grab on the run. And there's 2 down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
And fouled off. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
The Padres down to their final strike. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. On the ground, right side. And that is the ball game.
Well, one of the goals in the postseason is to split on the road and play very well at home. They did just that with the win today, even it up at 1-1.
So, Chris, here's a look at the final numbers from what turned out to be a really close ball game.
Yeah, this is one of those games that clearly could have gone either way, and that's kind of exactly what you expect out of postseason baseball. So competitive.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for the ball game tonight. First for the victorious Diamondbacks, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Padres, 4 runs on 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 17 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Petco Park, a sellout. 40,209. The Padres thank you for your continued support and remind you to please drive home safely. Good night.
Mm-hmm.